Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today we are going to play some more of the demo of Poetry in Purgatory, which we started last month as part of her Tome Game celebration, and I've already put about 7 hours into. This is a hefty demo. Last time, during our spying and investigating in Purgatory, we saw the guide open a weird door by using the Konami code. And then we got caught spying and put in the box for punishment, which was not fun. We also had a bit of a disagreement with the voice, and so we're basically working on making them like us more by getting them gifts, which we've just been around gathering stuff for, and I believe our next step is to take this stuff back to the Purgatory. Yes. Hello Nick, hello Drag, how you doing? Yep, we are at demo part 3. I actually looked at the initial email I got about this game, and it did include the line, "This demo is already longer than many full games." They weren't lying. I'm doing fine. I basically spent my entire day yesterday building Lego. Lego that I have no idea where I'm going to put. So it's just currently sat on a table next to me. Which Lego? The Disneyland Main Street that released this week. It was a lot of fun. But now I want more, because it's only 3 buildings and I kind of want the entire Main Street. Where I would even put the entire Main Street, I have absolutely no clue. Anyway, yeah, currently... Okay, we do have continue Bliss's route by visiting him in the Ouroboros bar in the evening. And we need to get back to the Purgatory at midday. Turn my room into Main Street. Yeah! There isn't space in there either. I mean, I guess if I put some shelves into the walls. That doesn't work either. It's a big garden shed. I have one of those. But I feel like the Lego would get all gross in there. Maybe if I completely cleaned it and, sealed up all the gaps. But also, that's a place for tools and gardening stuff. Anyway, I got distracted. What are we doing? Where are we going? How do we leave here again? There we go, exit. Attach the Lego to the ceiling. I would be so worried about gravity just disintegrating it. It would be funny there. Ooh! What if shelves up at picture rail level, and then put the Lego up there? It'll get horrendously dusty and full of spiders. But that might actually be the best storage location. because it's not like my bookcases are quite that tall. Right, what time is it? It's nighttime. We have a midday thing and an evening thing. So, skip to morning, skip to midday. Go to the Purgatory. Talk to Apex. If it isn't my favorite customer. Am I really? Absolutely. Along with anyone else who stops by, of course. And so, what can I do you for today? Continue the main story, please. Wonderific, Isabel. I can't wait to work on these. What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? The objects are unfinished. You can't present them to the deities in their current state. I'm not following. I'm sorry, I have this bad habit of assuming everyone else knows what I know, and I just run with it sometimes. How do we get him to say something else? I mean, maybe he would if we were further, well, if we were even on his route, I guess. Or maybe that's just the introduction thing we'll get in every time. Who knows? My little store is not only for trading and paid services, strictly speaking. Exchanging possessions with others is only a small part of what I do. Oh? What else do you do then? I enhance things. That's the primary function of my establishment. And to be completely honest, I don't really care for any sort of standardized payment. But I gave you that thing I found in heaven earlier. It sure sounded like you wanted payment for the repairs on Bliss's guitar when I did that. And that was an exception born out of necessity. I was originally given a broken guitar, and I restored it. Normally, that would be the end of the transaction. For me, the satisfaction of releasing the potential of items is the true payment for my services. But that man needed to be taught a lesson. The carelessness with which he handles his prized possessions, it's unbearable. You really take it personally when people mistreat their belongings. Everything has a soul. Objects are no exceptions. That's the philosophy on which I was raised. And I've learned it the hard way. Once I even neglected an obvious neutrino surge in the gamma rotor wave compactor motor. Can you believe it? Uh-huh. Whatever that is. If I'm being perfectly honest, though, I probably would have returned the instrument eventually. But then you came along and sweetened the deal. After all, what kind of man would I be if I were to decline the limitless allure of heaven dust? Beats me. If a customer brings me something, I'll find its optimal state and present it to them. That which is broken becomes pristine, that which is incomplete becomes a magnum opus, and so on. It almost sounds like magic. Perhaps it is, in a way. Full disclosure, having this particular ability is part of the reason why the guide lets me run the Purgatory. He told me every once in a while someone with a similar power will end up here in Purgatory. And apparently he considers it too valuable to simply let waste away. So he put me here, making sure I can use it whenever I need to do so. I thought he was doing you a favor by letting you have this place, but it almost sounds like it's the other way around. I definitely need this more than he does, if you know what I mean. Not really. You have a point, though. It does go both ways, at least to a certain degree. Interesting. And now you know the true nature of my wonderific enterprise. Let me get to work. For the voice, a deity who is still very much human in her tastes, I will turn the purest of words into a book of unforgettable stories. A storybook? An unforgettable one. But isn't she more of a movie person? Don't worry, she'll love this. A great story is a great story. The format isn't as important. True. Well, catch. Item gained, Book of Unforgettable Stories. Ah! Please don't throw things at me. Sorry. He doesn't look very sorry. And now for the guide. A deity who has everything. I'll turn this shadow seed into a shadowberry. It's a fruit. Berry, technically. Are you serious? This is what a perfect gift for the guide is? Yep. You can't get enough of them, trust me. If you say so. Keep it safe. He'll know if it's spoiled. Thanks, Apex. Don't mention it. I just love doing what I do. I have to admit, though, transforming two things in a row like that, it did tire me out just a bit. So I've decided I'm closing early. Please don't tell anyone. Your secret is safe with me. Good. And seeing as I'm closed, would you like to accompany me to the bar? Right now? Unless you're busy. Well, I probably should deliver these gifts to the deities as soon as possible. But at the same time, winding down for just a moment doesn't seem like a terrible idea. But also, like, I mean, the guide's gonna be at the bar, right? Can we just deliver it to him there? Besides, it could be my way of saying thanks for all his help. Alright, let's do it. Wonderific. Off we go then. Lead the way. It seems like my usual spot is occupied by those shadow siblings. They're a couple, actually. Huh. But they're so similar. Oh well, that's none of my business. I guess we'll just have to seat ourselves somewhere else. The booth seems fine, don't you think? Position with an obscured view. We could forget to fluctuate the RAM casing. I'm pretty sure we won't find a RAM casing here, FX? Never say never. You're probably right, though. We'll do as you say. That was weird. What was? My bar stool being unavailable like that. I know, it probably sounds strange, but coming here every morning is my ritual, you know? And where I sit is part of that. Yeah, you do you. Thank you for not judging me too harshly. Compared to everything else about our current living conditions, what you just said came off as pretty tame. That's a good point. Thanks for sharing your perspective. Besides, you're not currently doing that ritual of yours, are you? It's not morning, and you're not alone. So you could see this as a new ritual of sorts? True, true. I'll drink to that. You're not actually drinking anything, though. That's right. I only do that in the morning. But you specifically said that you wanted to go for a drink now. It's a figure of speech. You have to say that when you go to a bar. I don't think that's right. Then how will someone know that you want to go to the bar? Well, Apex, you could just say, let's go to the bar. By saying that you want to go to the bar? But what if the bar... Forget about it. I think I'm getting a headache. Did you know that in the future, headaches are practically eliminated? You're kidding! Nope, it's true. Yeah, I guess they... Yeah, I guess with all of the augmentations, I guess you could have just a little thing that just, whenever you're having a headache, is just like, nope, no you're not. Genetic research breakthroughs and all that. Please take me there now. I'm not so sure you'd like it, to be honest. Oh? All those scientific advancements came at a massive cost. Really? Like, what? Do you really want to know how humanity ends? I said too much, didn't I? Well, yes. Everyone's dead in your time? No, I'm not sure that's what he meant, Isabel. I think he may have meant that they're not entirely human anymore. Not everyone, but... I suppose I can tell you, since we're both, well, here. What may or may not happen on Earth doesn't really matter. To us, at any rate. Many years into the future, there's not much land left. The vast majority of the planet is covered in water, the world ocean, and sea life has mutated into gargantuan proportions. Those who are still alive use advanced technology to keep those deep-sea leviathans at bay. So, Earth is ruled by sea monsters. That sounds like a complete nightmare. It does, and it is. Living out our lives on floating platforms, often isolated from each other. We struggle each day to keep humanity afloat for just a while longer. And I do mean that literally, the afloat thing. Humanity living on floating platforms reminds me of Gargantia, which was an anime I quite enjoyed. Hey, no headaches at least. Suddenly, that part of the future doesn't seem quite as enticing. So then, that's it. So that's it then? Humanity is doomed? In my timeline, yes, most likely. But arriving here has changed my perspective on what lifetime and everything else truly means. Waking up, my first thought was that I'd been swallowed by one of those sea creatures. Which turned out to be correct, incidentally. Just... what a way to go. It must have been scary. I can't really remember the details, to be honest. Probably because of the trauma? Maybe. Whatever the case, that's all in the past now. Or in the future, I suppose? Moving on. With my circumstances in mind, I drew the conclusion that I'd found a secret civilization located inside a massive beast's stomach. Fascinating, really. But nonsensical. After all, biologically speaking, that would be impossible. Can you imagine something so ridiculous? Is it more ridiculous than dying and ending up in an afterlife where an omnipresent deity works as a bartender 24/7? Touché. Anyway, after regaining my senses, I met the the guide. He filled me in on the state of affairs, and I've been convinced ever since that all those abstract concepts that we know as humans are just that. Concepts. We know so little, Isabel. Imagine telling someone you knew in life about all this. You're reading a manga at the moment where there's people living inside a dragon? Huh. I've definitely seen ones where people live on the backs of giant things. And I guess in terms of living inside a giant creature, you've got Monstro from Pinocchio. But, inside a dragon. I'm not sure where the best place to live inside a dragon would be. That wouldn't get you, fried to a crisp or dissolved in acid. It would be like asking an infant to detect a slight variance in the bionic ray drive pedals. The disc is on top of 4 elephants that are on top of 1 turtle. You're saying that maybe in a different timeline or something, Earth can be saved? That's what I believe, yes. And while I won't be there to experience it, I find the thought comforting. Don't you agree? I haven't spent much time thinking about the world of the living since coming here, honestly. I guess I'm still trying to make sense of this. Understandable. Take it from me, you should find something you care about and dedicate yourself to it. That's how you get the most out of the afterlife. And this something you care about would be the Purgatory for you? Yep. Working with my hands, that's what makes me content. Doing what I do best while also helping others. And that has given me a purpose, even here among the dead. So, you don't want to leave? What do you mean? Making peace with your death, leaving Purgatory and all that. Oh, well, maybe someday. But for now, I've got a real good thing going here. I can't tell if he's being sincere or if he's in denial. Oh my, look at us. Talking about these heavy topics. I'm sorry if I brought your spirits down. It's fine, Apex. I appreciate you telling me, sad as it all sounds. Let me make it up to you. Let's do this again sometime, but we could talk about something less intense, maybe. Unless I've completely blown my chances. Your chances? I didn't mean... Oh, look at the time. I need to open the store. But it's almost night. The early worm gets the bird. Isn't it the bird that gets the worm? Not in the future. Uh-oh. Massive worms too. I'll see you later, Isabel. Stay wonderific. Weird. That existential dread aside, I guess I'm not entirely against the idea of meeting him like this again. You've just unlocked Apex's route. It's time to get the gifts to the deities. I should do it when they're both together, which probably makes the Hall of Deities my best bet. New message. Miss, may I take but a moment of your time? Sure. Splendid. You see, I have a favour to ask of sorts, though it is entirely up to you if you wish to partake or not. A favour? Yes, well, how to put this? It seems you've made quite an impression on my fellow shadows since arriving in Purgatory. Really? Indeed. And to that end, I wish to inform you that these shadows, despite being very much... I wish to inform you that these shadows, being very much human, despite what their exterior may suggest, have very human problems. The kind of problems that someone like you could very well be able to help them with, miss. I'm not really following. If at all possible, I'd like for your assistance in helping these shadows with their issues. What kind of issues? It's probably best if you ask them yourself, miss. Consider me but a humble messenger. Okay. Well, I'll definitely give it some thought. Which shadows are we talking about exactly? Little Smiles, the adorable trickster in the making, who you'll find in Dead Man's Park. The mystery man Roderick, who you'll also find in Dead Man's Park. And Desdemonia, a woman yearning for her lost love, who you'll find in the waiting hall. These three are in particular need of any potential aid that you may be able to provide. I'm still not entirely sure why I'm the best person for this, but I'll keep it in mind. That is all I ask. Isabel's like, why me? Why me exactly? Thank you for your time, miss. If I want to help those shadows out, I should probably do so before heading to the Hall of Deities. Alright. Do it first. Got it. Deliver the gifts to the deities by finding them in the Hall of Deities in the evening. Route-wise, we have talk to Bliss in the Ouroboros Bar in the evening and talk to Apex in the Purgatory in the evening. And side stories. Alright, see you later, Nick. Alright, let's go to Dead Man's Park. We've got Roderick here at the moment, so let's talk to Roderick. Side story. A man must hunt. Hey, newcomer. What brings you back here? I'm not sure exactly. I was hoping you'd tell me. That's a peculiar response. I don't want to be rude, but I'm actually a bit busy. So, you don't look very busy. Well, my business is of the thinking variety. As in, thinking about Sheol? Hey, cut me some slack, newcomer. It's not like everything in my world revolves around her, you know. Alright, sorry. Wait, did someone tell you to seek me out? Is that why you're here? Actually, it was that damn butler, wasn't it? I don't think he's technically a butler, but you know what I mean. Hindalecchio always sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Maybe he's worried about you? He did tell me you need help with something. Worried? In need of help? That's a load of crap! I'll have you know that the indomitable Danton Roderick, cryptid hunter extraordinaire, is in no need of help. Cryptid hunter. Cryptid hunter. Not now, not ever. Don who? Don Tom. You mean you haven't heard of me? What's a cryptid? Okay, so like Nessie. Does that help? Like Nessie or Bigfoot, or any of a number of other beings, Mothman, chupacabras, creatures that aren't normal creatures. Jackalope. Why am I having so much trouble naming a bunch? Yetis. Sea monsters of various kinds. Is that enough examples? Because somehow, for some reason, I'm struggling. I was quite a celebrity back in the day. There were books about me. A movie, even. Now that I think about it, it does ring a bell. Didn't you hunt imaginary creatures or something? Cryptids are not! I will not get into this with you. Clearly you have no respect for the hunt. Oh, I remember now. My father had some of your books in his collection. I even think he was a fan. Is this a lie, Isabel? Or is this the truth? Of sorts. He sounds like an esteemed gentleman of refined taste. I wouldn't go that far. Perhaps there's hope for you yet, then. What do you mean? Since coming to Purgatory, I've entered something of a slump. How so? Just look around you. There are no beasts to hunt. Only lost souls and blackness as far as the eye can see. That being the case, I've decided to focus my efforts on conquering something that I never managed to best while alive. The fairer sex. Well, why did I know that's where this was going? Ew. What? Conquering women? That's an icky thing to say at best. Perhaps the analogy is a bit dated. What I'm referring to is my deathly fear of, even talking to females. Roderick? Sheol, in particular. Maybe begin by viewing women as, people? I've never been much of a people person to begin with, sadly. Perhaps that's why I found myself drawn to the kingdom of elusive animals at an early age. Wild beasts, while dangerous, have a predictability to them. I find that comforting. I guess I can see your point. Humans can be very tough to read, I'll give him that. It sounds to me like you need to work on your confidence. You think so? Yeah. Like all things, you need to try to improve. That does make sense, right? Oh, I see what you're doing here, newcomer. I read you loud and clear. What you're saying is that you and me should go hunt for a cryptid in Purgatory while bringing Sheol with us. That is very much not what I was suggesting. I get to wingman a date again, huh? Like just on Wednesday, exactly, probably. Oh no. That way she'll be able to see me in my confident state as a hunter, no doubt allowing me to work up the courage to talk now. Wait, I have to hand it to you, newcomer. You're a lot smarter than I originally gave you credit for. That isn't remotely what I was saying. And besides, even if I had suggested a crazy idea like that, which I'd never do, didn't you say there's nothing to hunt here? Don't you worry about that. You just make sure Sheol wants to come along on our excursion and I'll find us some leads. It's what I do, after all. I find that which is unfindable. I reveal that which is unrevealable. Because you see, they call me Don Tom, not Don't Tom. Oh no. That was surreal. Thank you, thank you. Return to me once you've talked to Sheol and we'll set our glorious plan in motion. Please don't call it our plan. However, before you leave, add me to your Purgaphone contact list. You never know when it might come in handy to have the world's premier cryptid hunter at the ready. Am I right? Well, I mean, maybe whatever's in that room beyond the Hall of Deities counts as a cryptid. Maybe? Right. Quest log updated. New message. Newcomer. His name is Cryptid Hunter D. I'm assuming that that is a reference to Vampire Hunter D, which is an anime. This is Dumb Tom Roderick, asking for an update. No updates yet. To be honest, I have no idea how to get Sheol to agree to this. Perhaps you could appeal to her love of infernal creatures. After all, it can be said that cryptids are a type of demon. In theory, I mean. That's actually not a bad idea. Since you came up with it, maybe you should talk to her instead. This contact is currently unavailable. Hello? This contact is currently unavailable. What the fuck? Alright. I guess the world's premier cryptid hunter needs some help after all, huh? We have so many things on our plate that need it to be evening. Yeah. Sheol's routes will be available in a future update. Indeed, Drag. We do have options for Sheol and in Delekia, apparently. Anyway, little smiles. Side story. Spreading smiles. Isabel! Hi! Hey there, little smiles. How are you doing today? Okay, I guess. Lots of things on my mind. I betcha! But more importantly, how are you doing? Me? You want to know how I'm doing? Yes? Whoa! That's the kindest, cutest, smiliest thing that someone has asked me in a long time. Like, we're talking days, weeks, maybe even more than that. Luckily, my smiling keeps me happy even when I'm lonely. You're often lonely? Boss never told me that smiling all the time would be this hard. Or rather, he did say it'd be tough, but he said it in a cool voice, like, it's It's gonna be tough, kid, but I believe in you, because I'm Smiley and I know a lot of things. He made it sound so easy. I guess that's the difference in mastery between a teacher and a student, huh? So, your boss's name was Smiley? And your little smiles? Yeah! You think that's strange, don't you? No? Well, it's okay if you do, because we're the kind of people who don't need real names. What we do is bigger than what we're called. Or something like that. And just to get this straight, what you do is smiling? Duh! Get with the program, Isabel! I'm actually happy you came talking to me today. I could use some help. I had a hunch. Really? Wow! We're so in sync! After you've helped me, we should go on a date. Let's just stick with the helping for now, okay? Sure! Little Smiles is so full of energy, I'm barely keeping up. It is endearing, though. Okay, so I have to admit that despite my boss's amazing teachings, and my non-stop work ethic of smiling all day and night, I still can't seem to reach his level of smiling mastery. But I've come up with a way that I can. You see, he had amazing smiling stamina. Once he told me that he could smile for years on end without getting even a little tired. Doubtful, but go on. Me, however, I'm just a little baby in comparison, a learner. So I need to use my skills as a trickster instead. Trickster. Yes! The boss told me lots of sneaky ways to prank others and improve your personality, you see? Sounds like two entirely different things. Of course you would say that. You haven't been trained in the smiling arts at all. You are what us professionals often call a noob. I thought you weren't a professional. Anyway, the idea I came up with is... Drumroll, please. I'm waiting. Maybe I should go. Bam 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 bam. Nice. The idea I came up with entirely by myself is painting my teeth white. Bad idea, bad idea. Bad idea. Are you sure you came up with that idea all by yourself? Yep. Okay. Although, I mean, I guess we're already dead, right? Yeah, teeth are already whitish. I mean, are the teeth of shadows actually even off-white? I mean, little Smiles is entirely a shadow, so maybe. But also, I was like, painting your teeth white is a bad idea, but I guess we're all already dead. Maybe you can't poison yourself with toxic paint when you're dead. Okay. So, where do I come in? Can't you just buy some paint at the Purgatory or something? Ah! I never even considered that! I'm so lucky you're here. You've got to be kidding me. Since you brought it up, could you get me some of that sweet white paint for little me? In like a bucket or something. You're not coming with? No way! If I'm not staying here, who will smile at all the happy dwellers hanging out in the park? Heading here without getting a smile in return would be a tragedy. Yeah, I guess we can't have that. Right? And, thank you for doing this. You're really sweet. No worries. Also, this is crazy, but here's my number. So, call me maybe? Oh, yep. Not that one coming. Thank you. Quest log updated. New message. Here's a joke for you, because I like you so much and also because you're helping me. What did Isabel say when she crossed the road? I don't know. Ketchup! Oh, so okay, the other option was the correct option, huh? Get it? I guess for catch up. But I'm not sure. Crying, laughing emojis. Okay. What have I gotten myself into? Okay. So now we have talk to Apex in the Purgatory at midday. What time is it currently? It's nighttime. So I think if I go to the waiting hall, Desdemonia will be there, right? Intellectio sent us on a mission to get more phone numbers. Seems that way. Side story. The scent of camellia. Hey there. If it isn't my favorite nocturnal if it isn't my fellow nocturnal creature. How kind of you to stop by. I could use the company, to be honest. Still waiting here, I see. Always. Sorry, I know this is sudden, but do you think it's possible to change someone's nature? I believe everyone can change and improve as people. Truly? That is a beautiful way of looking at things. Well, I try to stay positive. An enviable trait. Thank you for indulging me. Are you going to tell me why you asked that question all of a sudden? Have you ever been in love, Isabel? Another question? Don't worry, you don't have to answer. I'm answering your question with another question. Maybe all these nights of waiting are finally starting to affect my mind. Have you ever considered taking a break? I could never do that. What if I miss her? Not being here during the day is enough of a risk already. So, why aren't you here during the day too? After all, it's not like you need to eat or sleep. I suppose there's no harm in sharing that with you. There's this flower, camellia. I have a garden of them in my room. They can't be allowed to wilt, so I make sure they get proper care during the brighter hours of the day. You have a garden in your room? That sounds so wholesome. It is. Perhaps I'll show you someday. I'd like that. Are these flowers also connected to your wife? If it's not too personal to ask. It's fine. And yes, they were her favourite. Between tending to flowers and waiting, I guess you could say that my eternity revolves almost entirely around her. To someone unfamiliar with true love, that must sound very sad. Maybe a bit, but I also find your devotion beautiful. I appreciate that. So, I'll revisit my earlier question. And again, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Have you ever been in love? How much would we know about Isabel? I'm leaning towards the yes, but not right now. Oh, there's more. Ooh. Okay. Yes, now. Yes, but not right now. No, never. I'm not sure, or I don't want to answer. I feel like the I'm not sure is the most appropriate answer for Isabel. Maybe. Yeah. If it's real love, you'll know. Trust me. If you say so. I believe I've forced enough sudden questions on you for one night. Thank you very much for choosing to spend a few moments with a lonely woman, Isabel. Oh, that's... I didn't mind one bit. Perhaps I'll see you later. Yeah. Quest log updated. Oh, Volumnius is here. Love, huh? Volumnius? What are you doing here? Strictly speaking, and on top of that, there's... By which I truly didn't mean... Ahem. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with that shadow. Spying on me, are you? Not intentionally, I assure you. Due to the open channel between heaven and purgatory, I sometimes hear what dwellers speak in the waiting room. I sometimes hear when dwellers speak in the waiting hall. And seeing as I'm supposed to aid you, I occasionally tune in when I hear your voice. So you were spying. That's... I realise there's no way I can talk myself out of this, so I'll just retreat back to Rem's side for now. Wait. When you appeared, you said something about love? Oh, the topic you discussed brought some old memories to mind, that's all. It's not my place to say, but I think you should spend more time with her. How so? I believe you have a critical role to play in her well-being. Just a hunch of mine. Why is the well-being of a shadow so important to God's sweet boy? I may not live in this world, but I have a soft spot for love. And that extends to all creatures, denizens and dwellers alike. I suppose revealing that in such a proclamatory manner makes me sound a bit lame. But that is nonetheless how I feel on the matter. I didn't expect to hear those words from you. I must leave. I apologize for intruding. And I wish you good luck, regardless of what you choose to do next. And just like that, he's gone again. Both he and Indalecchio seem to think I can help Desdemonia with something. But what? You know, what if Desdemonia's wife doesn't end up in Purgatory? Like, what if she ends up in heaven? And then Desdemonia's waiting here forever. Without knowing that. Is there a chance that they don't end up in either? I think we were told it's one or the other. Okay, it's still evening. It's still evening, so we can go do one of our evening things. Let's go talk to Bliss. Good evening, man. Hey, Bliss. What's up? Let's continue Bliss's route. Back for some more quality time with your favorite fellow denizen, are you? That's the idea. Fantastic, man. It's always great seeing you. However, hate to be a buzzkill, but I might have to take a rain check for this session. Oh? Yeah, I have to head over to the store. Juliet's being a bit of a prima donna. Chords aren't coming out right. So you're looking to get your guitar fixed up again? Right. And I kinda need to do it now before Apex closes down for the day. And you know, me and Mr. Condescending don't really get along. I figured as much, yeah. Can't deny the quality of his work, though. So I gotta do what I gotta do. Besides, I can't keep putting these things off. Eventually I'm gonna have to go there myself, whether I want to or not. Yeah, I could help you. I could go with you. I could help you out. You do that, man? Sure. Besides, I'm pretty good at dealing with him, remember? That's true. And I'm not forgetting how you came through for me and Juliet the first time we met. And yeah, having someone with me who knows how to keep his annoying personality at bay make things a lot easier. I don't mind being that person. Cool. In that case, I'd more than appreciate the company. We're in a bit of a hurry though, so is it alright if we bolt right now? I'm ready. Great. Off we go then. Salutations, esteemed You. What's good, man? You clumsy, irresponsible, immature, neglectful... Keep the compliments coming, Apex. Your negligence is worse than the quality of my grandfather's osmium quantum shift compactor motor. Man, you need to find yourself a girl. Or guy, I guess. I don't know what you're into. Maybe then you'll stop obsessing over the objects. It's not healthy, man. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if I found you doing weird stuff with them. What are you implying? Nope. S-E-X. Get out of my store! Guys, please. Isabel? Don't tell me you've fallen into his web of carelessness as well. Get on my level, man. He's insufferable. Apex, we actually need your help. Bliss's guitar could use some repairs. And as you can see, I brought my mom along to help me out. Wink wink. Don't ever call me that again. The situation is the polar opposite of wonderific. So, careful. I'm not dignifying that with an answer. I'm not dignifying that with an answer. An answer in and of itself. Do you see what I'm dealing with here, Isabel? I'd rather eat a bowl of dilithium ion than help this man again. I'm sorry, but that's final. Like two children. Yeah. Bickering. Which side of this should I be going for? I mean, both of these things are true. Yeah, who to bring? Let's go with Apex. Remember that you love fixing things up. Even that passion has limits. Such a disappointment. You did insult Bliss the moment he stepped in here. You can't really expect him to be, wonderific in return then, can you? True enough. Your use of my fantastic catchphrase has convinced me. Entirely lame catchphrase is more like it. Bliss! What? I'll fix up the guitar. But only because it's so beautiful. And because Isabel asked me. Simp. You know, if you treated the instrument a bit better. Oh, shut up already. It's a guitar. Guess what? When I play it, it gets worn down. It's how things work. Seriously. I'm done. So fast. You know it. At least you're good for something. You're welcome. Thanks, man. I'm closing down now. Let's get out of here before he starts techno-babbling. I should purge the electroplasma housing we brought you, but then... Run! Yeah, you do have to wonder what Bliss puts his guitar through, I guess. Like, maybe it just needed tuning. I don't know. I don't know how musical instruments work. Or don't work. Peel into his obsessive love of repairing things was a smart move, man. The important thing is that Juliet is fine. Right. You know, I can't help feeling like you two could be friends. That chance. No, seriously. I feel like you may have more in common than you think. You should try hitting the reset button on your relationship. It sounds like something he would say. Just think about it, okay? Anyway, moving past the whole what me and Apex would do in an alternate timeline thing. I can't thank you enough for saving Juliet. Again. Like, really. She's very thankful too. She told you that? Yeah, man. Through the power of melody. How sweet. Now, man, I hope you'll excuse me, but I have to go jam for a bit. Nothing beats the sound of a freshly tuned up guitar. I can imagine. I'll see you around, alright? Sure. Good night, Bliss. New message. Some solid work today, man. Gotta be honest, though. For a minute there, I thought you were gonna side with him and not me. Appreciate it, man. At any rate, thanks for the help. Bringing my gal back home and all. Honestly, you were both acting like babies. Yeah, why can't Bliss tune it himself? Maybe it needed new strings? I don't know how fast those wear out. And I guess the Purgatory would be the only place around here to get that sort of thing. Who knows? I'm really tempted to the root answer right now. No, let's be polite. I just wanted to solve things as quickly as possible. Understandable. Sleep tight, man. Strings shouldn't wear out that quickly. Okay, this is said. I have no clue. Musical instrument stuff is very much something I know nothing about. Yeah. So the next part of Lux's is a morning part. Okay, it's currently nighttime. Most of our stuff is evening. We do have that one morning thing, but I think if we go back to the waiting hall, Desdemona will probably be there, and we can talk to her. Yes. That's an interesting way to look at it, Bliss. What can I say, man? It's something I think about a lot. Can't say I've gotten any closer to a definitive answer, though. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Yo! Seems like we have some mutual acquaintances, huh? You two know each other? Of course, man! You know me, I get around. Right, Isabel? How do you know my name, stranger? No. Yeah, I know him. I should hope so, man. Imagine that. It's a small world after all. So, Isabel, would you like to join our philosophical debate? What is it about? The nature of man. That is a broad category! That whole thing about whether or not someone can change? Exactly. You two have been discussing that as well, huh? I confess, it's a topic that's near and dear to my heart. Really? Come to think of it, you never said what you think, Desdemona. My name is such a mouthful. Just call me Desi. Hey, Isabel's right. You're collecting answers from others without giving your own input, man. It's time for you to spill some of them beans. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure. Part of why I ask so many that very question is because I have yet to be convinced either way. Some days I think it is a yes, and other days it's a resounding no. Besides, I have a bad tendency to downplay my own opinions in favor of others. It's just easier sometimes to not think for yourself, you know? Huh. I think I know what you mean. And I guess the discussion is derailing a bit, huh? Hey, Desi, ever thought about why you're so obsessed with that question? Of course I have. Why is it then? Like most things, it's related to my wife. I guess, even though I can't see her face clearly, it's somehow obvious that she looks very sad. Oh, hey, don't sweat it, man. I take back what I said. No, it's alright. What's the use of having secrets in a place like this anyway? It's just a bit hard to talk about, and I wouldn't want to weigh either of you nice kids down by telling you. It's fine, really. I mean, if you want to talk and all. Please feel free to say whatever you want to say. Yeah. You're good people, both of you. Coming here, indulging me. It's quite moving, I have to admit. Dead people stick together, man. What he said. I've been waiting here for a long time. Yeah? What if she's, you know, what if she's changed? What if she doesn't want to be with me anymore when she eventually comes here? It's been so many days, weeks, months, years. At some point I have to face the fact she may have moved on. I mean, that's life, right? And I think that's a good thing, because I wouldn't want her to be miserable. But where does that leave me? What if her love for me has waned, or has been replaced? And so that question haunts me. Is it possible to change someone's nature? Yeah, is that actually a question of her nature? Hmm. I think I want to go with, I'm sure she still loves you. Because, like, I don't think... I mean, I can't be certain, but... I don't think time replaces that, or at least not completely. I'm sure she still loves you. How sweet to say that. It is that very hope that keeps me going through time never ending. Thank you for listening to me, you two. I'd like to be alone for a while if you don't mind. Sure, man, of course. Right. Man. We need to infiltrate the Hall of Deities. Because that's your answer to everything? That's fair. But seriously, I'm onto something here. Like, a way we can help Desi. The archives of Purgatory is somewhere inside that place. Documents about everyone here. When they came, when they left, stuff like that. I know, the voice told me about it earlier. What about it? Don't you get it, man? If Desi's girl has been here, we could find out and put her mind at ease and all that. Just one problem. I've never seen it with my own eyes, so I'm not even sure it exists, lol. But don't you think it's worth a shot anyway? So bad for her, man. That sounds like a bad idea. Maybe there's another way. Like what? I could just ask the voice directly? Though things are a bit tense between us right now, so it'd probably be very awkward, but yeah. That could work. I guess storming the enemy HQ isn't always the solution after all. And yes, I have this sinking feeling that it won't be the last time you suggest it. Things I do for people I hardly know. Talk to the voice in the Hall of Deities at midday. I mean, the voice is currently here. What time is it? Morning. Our next morning thing was Bliss Roots, right? Yeah. In the... Nope. That was the park. That's the park. Is that Bliss and Shion? I didn't realize they were hanging out. Look, man, I'm not insulting your work. Just saying that with some music added to them, your poems would really come to life. I have not requested that my work be given life. Perhaps I vastly prefer the stylings of the dead. That's... Furthermore, there is no musical accompaniment that can match the beating heart. And when one experiences my writings, it is inevitable that the heart, overcome with emotion, begins to chime in. Man, what you described is basically music too. It's the rhythmic pulse. We'll add some drums to match that and we're already well on our way to making a smash hit. Drums? A jester's instruments played only by lowly servants of the crown? I'm beginning to feel like a collab is out of the question. What are you playing at here? Why do you so desire to instill my poetry with music? Alright. To be perfectly honest, I kinda suck at writing lyrics. I've seen your stuff though, it's just so raw. You would compare my work to unprepared meat? No! I mean, it's honest and hard-hitting. You know, real. I just really like it, is all. I appreciate it. Now I must hastily leave. Hey, hold on. Did I say something wrong? Hey, Isabel. Didn't see you there. I felt it would be rude to butt in. I never realized you were a fan of Shield's poetry. What is music if not poems with melody, man? Of course I'd be into it. I guess that makes sense. And just so you know, no need to be jealous. She's not my type, man. Thanks for the information. You're welcome. I am available after all. Oh, take it easy, Isabel. I'm just having some fun. I see. He says he's kidding around, but we have been spending a lot of time together lately. And he does have a certain lovable quality to him. One day at a time, Isabel. Selby never decides spontaneously, and... Alright, you're gonna have to say something now, man. You've been silent for like a lot of seconds. Sorry, I spaced out. Not the first time, nor will it be the last, I bet. You're probably right about that. Hey, there's actually a real nice restaurant around here. Delicatessen de la Guide. Is the guide also the chef? I feel like the stuff with Isabel's family name has been kind of drilled into her whole life, probably. Like, she's probably used to thinking that way. What's with that name? Yeah, it's a bit distracting. The food's great. Best you can get in Purgatory, if you ask me. So good I keep craving it despite not actually having to eat. That does sound enticing. Yeah. So, how about you hit me up at the bar around midday and we'll go there together? Isn't it better just to meet here? Don't be silly. Gotta have a pre-date drink first, man. Date? Yeah, I mean, like, it's a saying. No ulterior motives, I swear. Okay then. It's a date. Awesome. Hype is on. See you around, man. Bye. Ooh, we got a date. I'm hungry. Let's go eat, man. On my way. I'm on my way. Awesome. You know where to find me when you're ready. Bonus knowledge for bliss has been unlocked in the pamphlet. Doo-doo-doo. More bonus knowledge. And that was in here. Hidden info. Have we read any of this or not? I don't remember. Hidden info 1. He loves neon lights to such an extent that some of his old friends would refer to it as an obsession. Hidden info 2. Being a coffee connoisseur, his favourite blend is Jamaica Blue Mountain. Hidden info 3. His father, who he never knew, was an award-winning photographer. Hearing this is what sparked Bliss's interest in Polaroids. Huh. Well, to the bar! Hey Bliss! Good day, man! Hey Bliss! What's up? Continue the route, so let's go for food. Finished that pre-date drink yet? Nah, man. I was waiting for you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. So, what would you like? I'll have what you're having. Flexibility. I can dig that. Well then, bottoms up. That hit the spot. Gotta keep my nerves in check after all. And why is that? No reason? Let's go, shall we? Let's. What was the place called again? Delicatessen de la Guide. Yeah, man, I know. Saying it over and over doesn't make it any better either. I guess we'll just have to focus on the food then. Sounds like a plan. Let's go inside, shall we? Ladies first. Yeah, I think I like that blue one. Oh, gentleman, is it? Born and raised. I bet you say that to all the girls. Nope. Only special ones. Special, huh? So, how does this work? Is the guide going to be the waiter or something? You're curious if the voice has any store or place that she owns? I mean, she designed... Do I remember that she designed the park area as a whole? I feel like that was a thing. Yep. And he's also the chef, valet, and dedicated entertainment. Seriously? I'm joking. Thankfully, this place is run by a couple of shadows. I'm guessing the whole bartending thing is enough of a side hustle for Mr. Overlord. Okay, cool. So the fact that it's got his name on it is slightly irrelevant. Cool. Even that is seeing him way too much, to be honest. I couldn't agree more, man. Hey, it looks like we're about to get serviced. Oh? Ahoy! Ye be welcome to the delicatessen. Groga? From the bar? Yarr. You work here? Of course. I see you've met the delicatessen star worker before. He's the star worker? Why does that surprise you? Well, never mind. I'm sure you're great at your job. I'll be alright. Now then, what can I get you? I'll have the usual. And what's that? Huge coffee and Swedish meatballs. All right, I wasn't expecting that. I'm just full of surprises, man. And for the lady. Oh, what do you have? Let me bring you the menu. Yarr. Okay. Let's see. No rush, Isabel. Okay. We can either have pizza, goulash, or a salad. I mean, it's gonna be pizza, I think. I'm in the mood for pizza. The voice Vesuvio it is. That'd be an excellent choice. That's surprising. How so? Nothing, just... You seem like a pancake person for some reason. That's not even on the menu. True. Your grub be ready. Already? It's a magical place, Isabel. No need to wait for anything here. That's fantastic. Is it? I'm not sure if I trust magically summoned food. Enjoy. If you liked my service today, please give a positive rating in the app. Jolly day! This place has an app? I thought the Purgaphone didn't have apps. Honestly, man, who even knows at this point? Let's just eat, alright? Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, man. That was awesome. You were right, the food really was good. Enjoyed the pizza, did you? Very much so. Actually, for a moment it felt like... What's the matter? Well, I just forgot for a moment. Forgot that I'm dead, you know? Eating this reminds me of when I was a child and my parents would take me to all these fancy restaurants. I tasted so many different types of food, all of it great. That's right. Keep forgetting you were a rich kid. Better or worse. I hear you, man. Life's a bitch and all that. I have to ask though, what's with the meatballs? What, I can't casually enjoy an international delicacy? You can, but... I feel like there's a story here. Am I wrong? Nah, you're right. I knew it. My mum used to make them. Your mum was Swedish? Nah, man. She just picked up the recipe somewhere, like in a magazine or such. I didn't realize you were so sentimental. Is that a bad thing? No, I like a man who isn't afraid to show how he feels. You're sharing a table with the right person, then. Hey, remember the other night when I said there was a bit more to my family? Yeah? The meatballs are connected to that in a way. Oh? Yeah. Alright, so I was raised by my mum and grandma, as I told you earlier. But there was another person who had a big presence in my life. My aunt, Juliet. That's the name of your guitar. Yeah, man. Named after the person who gave it to me. In other words, her. Oh. The identity of the wholesome person is finally revealed. Okay, so I'm about to tell you something I haven't told anyone else. Not even your friends back in Riva? Nope, not even them. Feeling special yet? You bet. Anyway, Juliet would appear every once in a while, always unannounced. Almost like she popped in and out of existence entirely, you know? And she always went straight to me, like I was the reason she kept dropping in. Time went on, and one day my mum told me the truth. Aunt Juliet wasn't my aunt at all. Oh, Aunt Juliet is your actual mum, huh? In fact, she was my pet ferret. What? That's not where I thought that was going! Oh, that's... Wait, what? Look on your face, man. What's wrong with you? Alright. Take it easy. Juliet is my real mom, alright? I just felt like the twist was so obvious that I had to make the reveal a bit more fun. Things were getting too sappy, man. You're the worst. I have my moments, man. Alright, back to serious mood. Juliet would drop by, we'd jam some music, eat some meatballs, and occasionally I'd ask her things. What kind of things? Can you tell me about my dad? Where do you go when you're not here? Can you take me with you when you leave again? Things like that. Did you get any answers? Well, she'd pretty much just say that everything is complicated, and that one day I'd understand. And do you? Understand, I mean. I think I kinda do, actually. But she was definitely right. It is complicated. How so? Well, No! Huh? Can't you see it? See what? I spilled sauce on my shirt. You really did. It's not funny, man. You know how much I care about my clothes. Sorry, it's just... You look adorable. Need to kick a man when he's down. Listen, I have to get home and change. Now. I know it's sudden, but... Wanna come back to my place? It does sound like you may need my help surviving the trip home, so... Sure. This isn't how I pictured your first visit to my room would go down, but... You've been picturing that? No, Damn it. Let's just go, alright? After you, Mr. Meatball. I'll let you have that one. Just this once. Let's hurry, the sauce is getting colder. Gotta change. Hope you're alright with seeing some skin, man. Huh? You're taking off your shirt? Yeah, man. Stand by meatball sauce. That's no way to live. Now you're playing guitar. Of course. Gotta say hi to my #1 gal when I get home, man. You don't have to do it right away, do you? Man, what's your problem? Just relax. Relax? Seeing him like this, it's... choices. I am tempted to choose the middle of the way option here. No, it's not really noteworthy, it's kind of what I expected. I mean, I've seen bare-chested men before. Who hasn't, right? I just haven't been in the same room as one until now. How did this even happen? Isabel? Yes? I mean, yes? What's going on? Your staring is kind of freaking me out, man. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Just gotta put another shirt on. I'm just about done. There we go, man. Sorry for the hold-up. And for leaving our food early. It's okay. Meatball accidents need to be taken seriously after all. Ain't that the truth? Man, time sure flew by. It's already dark outside. Isn't it? Isn't it always dark outside? Wow, you're right. That's weird. That's weird. The official tagline for Purgatory right there, man. Hey, if you ever want to hang out at my place, that's fine by me. I'm always here at night, so feel free to drop by. I mean, if you want to. I don't want to intrude. Nah, man, don't worry about that. I like the company. Last time I spend alone with my thoughts, the better. You just unlocked Bliss's room. You can now enter and explore this location whenever you wish. Keep in mind that Bliss will only be home at night, though. You can stick around until you're bored, man. I appreciate that. Point and click times! Hello there, Juliet. She really is pretty. Maybe someday I'll get to try her out? The man likes his jackets, it seems. I can see why. He looks good in them. It's a bunch of, well, stickers. The rainbow one is my favourite. Probably Bliss's too, if I had to guess. Posters depict various things relating to music. A big one shows someone drumming, and the smaller one seems to be official merch of the band Ultimum Spes. It's nice to see him keeping in touch with his interests. Polaroids. How old-fashioned. I think these are photos of Bliss's old friends. Alright, let's look at the top one. Someone hugging Bliss tightly from behind. I'm assuming that's Cam. I can totally see those two together. Middle. Girl appears to be in the middle of getting dragged screaming out of a building. I'm going to guess that's Isola. She seems like quite the character. Two cheery girls are playing chess together. One of them looks very sure of herself, while the other looks absent-minded. These two must be Lennox and Mary. Alright. That's it for the Polaroids. The Void! I didn't know the colour black could get this dark. It's kind of depressing, honestly. I wonder what's in these. I'll just have to stay curious, I guess. It's not going to be everything, I think, except for Bliss himself. Hey man, what brings you here this late? I like your room. Thanks, man. Lots of magic in here, preserved for the ages. What do you mean? Oh, when I feel lonely, it helps to look at stuff that means a lot to me. Like all the band merch I've got plastered on my walls. And those Polaroids of my old buddies. In a way, it's like I never really left my old life behind. You know what I mean? I think I do. To tell you the truth, hearing you say that makes me a bit envious. How so? It's just, I never had any friends like that back when I was alive. Someone I'd want to keep a photo of, I mean. Well, I hear you. But it's not too late to make a connection, man. With me, for example. That's nice of you to say. Of course. There's hope for you yet, man. Feel it in my rock and roll bones. Do you ever sleep? Not really, man. I find my inspiration peaks when it's late, you know? Besides, I hate sleeping alone. Too many thoughts invading my head and all. Don't worry, man. I can take care of myself. Alright, I'll be on my way. Oh, alright. See you around, man. Okay, so what are we up to? The next bit of Lux's route happens in the evening. So, a couple of things at midday. And it is currently night. Let's skippity-skip to midday and go to the Purgatory. We'll skip the little intro bit. Right, continue side story. Salutations, esteemed customer. Isabel! Back for more irresistible deals, are you? Or perhaps you're looking for another dose of wonderific discourse? I'm going to assume that second option is him asking if I want to talk. No, doses today, Apex. I see. Irresistible deals it is, then. Something like that, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but sounds like you have something particular in mind today. I do, as a matter of fact. Wonderific. Then what'll it be? A magnesium glue booster? An osmium charge cruncher. Actually... Wait, don't tell me. No, there's no way. Are you after my last isotopic electroplasma turbine lubricator? When do we give the gifts to the deities? Yeah, after... The game told us that we should do the side stories first, so... Yeah. Side stories, then gifts. How did you know I'm almost entirely out of those? Lubricator? I'd never... I mean... How about I just tell you what I'm after, alright? That might be for the best. Go right ahead. Time is money, or so they say. Well, if you could stop interrupting me... I'm sorry. Must have gotten carried away by the prospect of a deal. No more interruptions, I promise. Thank you. So, you wouldn't happen to have a bucket of white paint lying around back there? It's a joke. Good one, Isabel. I don't get it. It's not a joke. I just need white paint, that's all. Or actually... I guess a brush would be nice too. All the wonders of the multi-chronicle universe available to you, and you want... paint? Customer is always right, I suppose. I'll get you what you need. That's an Apex guarantee. Although, to be honest... What now? It's perplexing to me why you would even want that is all. How so? You do know that paint doesn't exactly, work in Purgatory, right? What do you mean? You can apply color all you want to things here, but it won't ever stick. The only way to make permanent visual changes would be to go via the guide. Part of the, setup of the place, I suppose. Of course. Does that apply to people as well? What are you planning? Does it? Well... A good day, Mr. and Miss. Salutations, esteemed customer. Indalecchio? You look surprised to see me, miss. Is there something wrong with my suit? No, I'm just confused to see you here. Is it my tie? No, it's just surprising to see you outside the Hall of Rooms. Oh, well, contrary to popular belief, and some ill-willed rumours which refuse to entirely subside, I am not chained to my post. Yeah, but you said you'd always be there. Though any errands I must undertake will have to be awfully quick, on account of my job's importance. Incidentally, were the two of you just discussing colour? I must ask that you refrain from employing the ancient art of graffiti upon our lonely environs. Upon our lovely environs. After all, doing so would be frightfully pointless. I was just telling Isabel that, actually. She's in the market for some white paint. Oh, I think she's planning to use it as a weapon? No, not a weapon. A weapon? Miss, please please reconsider. This is my favorite suit, and if it were to be visually compromised, I'd... Enough already! I just want to help a friend, that's all. By splashing this friend with white colour? Yes, actually. Or, well, sort of. So, can it be done or not? I don't see why not. Many dwellers choose to apply makeup to their visage as they would in life. Makeup, of course, being a sort of colouring. In other words, such instances are exempt from the, let's call it the no sticking rule. Oh, that's good news. Little Smiles will be happy to hear that. Oh, if I am to surmise you intend to put makeup on a shadow, the rules are quite a bit different, I'm afraid. Huh? Actually, why not discuss this hall of rooms instead? I've been absent from my post for far too long already. Mr. Melodia, good sir, would you mind fetching me the latest issue of Service-Minded Shadows Monthly? Coming right up. Phew. And here I was, fearing the prospect that you may have run out of copies. As I keep telling you every month, you're the only subscriber. But still, the fear. Does makeup work on teeth? I think there's definitely products you can use to colour your teeth. At the very least, there's, I think, theatrical makeup stuff that lets you, like, blacken them. But, so I assume you could do the equivalent with other things, I'm not sure. At any rate, miss, please come find me when you have a moment. There are things I must tell you about your predicament. Sounds ominous, but sure. And hey, if you do end up needing that paint after all, I'll keep it ready for you. I appreciate that. Ooh. New message from Little Smiles. Hi! I hope things are going well. I'm working on it, don't worry. Yay! Also, it's your lucky day. I've got another joke for you. Why didn't Isabel the oyster donate to charity? Well, that one is definitely because she's shellfish. Because she's shellfish? No, because she's shellfish. Wait, no! How did you know? I'm sorry, that was an obvious one, Little Smiles. Now I feel bad. I wonder what Adelecchio has to say. Boop. So that's an at any time. Alright, what time of day is it? Evening. Let's go talk to... It was Sheol in the park, right? Yeah. Good evening, Sheol. I hope I'm not disturbing you? It stopped calling out. No more cold inspiration. The well is now dry. I will grant you a moment's respite. I can talk. Continue side story. We meet once again, under the pale glowing moon. She teaches Sheol. Hi. Hello. You have returned to further educate me in the ways of texting, yes? It's so weird to hear you say that word. Educate? No. Texting. I see. I'm actually here for another reason. Indeed. But I'm happy to hear that you're excited to learn more about the Purgaphone. It continues to be interesting. As you can no doubt see, I'm having trouble containing my excitement. Sure, you're positively beaming. A tad bit embarrassing, I must admit. Now then, for what reason are we once again sharing the spoken word? Here goes. Do you know a shadow named Roderick? Does a starving person know hunger? The answer is yes, Isabel. I am more than familiar with that man, gawking at me constantly as he's wont to do. Although, I suppose his fixation is warranted. How so? A man's heart pulsates, and when he beholds Sheol, stronger yet it beats. I am aware of the effect I have on men, and women as well, on occasion. I never knew you were so confident. Stating objective truths has nothing to do with confidence. It merely displays the absence of ignorance. Now that's a quote. So, in other words, you know that he likes you? I doubt like is the correct word, seeing as he has yet to engage me in any kind of meaningful conversation. But I'm aware of his fleeting interest in my physicality, yes. Beyond that, he knows not what I have to offer, for better or worse. Ah! Why are you asking me about this man? Well, he needs help with something. From me. Sort of. You speak in riddles. Sorry, this whole situation is just a bit weird. And your vagueness makes it weirder still. Alright, so if you know who he is, then maybe you also know that he's a hunter of sorts? I have heard the rumours, though I have yet to fully understand what he's hunting. You and me both. Something called cryptids, apparently. They're a bit like monsters or demons. Demons, you say? Most people don't think they exist at all, though. He searches for an unknown truth using the tools at his disposal. Right. I can see the virtue in that pursuit. Perhaps there is more to him than his intrusive stares. I too spent much of my life looking for that which is claimed not to be real. However, as you may have already guessed, hunting is a skill set far removed from my own. Well, this is your lucky day. It's Friday the 13th? How can you tell? It's an expression, Sheol? Ah, please elaborate. Roderick is going on a hunt and wants me and you to come with him. He's apparently the world's best at what he does, so... This is sudden, but not altogether unpleasant as far as prospective activities go. Right? Although, tell me true, Isabel, why does he wish to include me in this? Is there foul play afoot? Oh, we're going to be honest with Sheol, for sure. Well, I have to be honest. He's hoping that by showing you his skills as a hunter, he'll work up the confidence to talk to you. I see. Your honesty is noted and very appreciated. Based on my curiosity alone, I shall nonetheless join you. Well, being wary of any potential mischief from Roderick, that is. Alright, great. I will require some time to prepare. Sure. You can just text me when you're ready to go. Indeed. Dear Isabel, a letter for you. Prepared, excited, overcome by emotion, it is time to hunt. Sounds like you're ready to have some fun. Perhaps. All done with your preparations then? Perhaps. Has your phone gotten stuck on that word somehow? Perhaps. Seriously? I'm glad I didn't have to lie to get her to go along with this. Wonder if Roderick's done planning yet. Talk to Roderick in Deadman's Park to continue. Roderick isn't currently here. So, it's currently morning. Do we have anything specific to morning? No. Let's go talk to Indalecchio then. Yes, the keyboard auto suggestions. Where was I going? Hall of Rooms. Hall of Rooms. Good day, miss. How may I be of assistance? Side story. Ah, miss. I am overjoyed that you've decided to take time out of your busy schedule to hear me out. You know it. So, what did you want to tell me? First, I'm sure you must find this whole turn of events odd. Seeing as I asked you to assist my fellow shadows, yet here I am involving myself regardless. Well, now that you mention it, I'm assuming you have your reasons? Indeed. You see, Little Smiles is dear to me. This particular shadow is quite young and lost, uncertain of most everything. My feelings are, well, comparable to what I imagine paternal affection might be like. At least that is what I tell myself. Then why ask me to begin with? Wouldn't you feel more comfortable helping him yourself? Or is it her? Come to think of it, I haven't been able to make that out yet. Admittedly, determining someone's features can be especially hard when it comes to shadows. I do believe, however, that they see themselves as neither. As I mentioned, Little Smiles is someone who is unsure of who they are in more ways than one. Which I believe is why their beloved mentor, the departed shadow named Smiley, served as such a huge influence on them. I see. As for why I asked you, I suppose I didn't want to be too hands-on. Perhaps that was misguided of me, but here we are. Ultimately, the chips tend to fall where they may, regardless of our intent, wouldn't you say? I guess so. So, what now? Yes, now. About this whole paint ordeal. Regrettably, there is no feasible way to assist Little Smiles with this. That's all there is to it? Well, not quite. Miss, I do not want to be the one who brings them these sad news, yet it must fall upon me. However, I'd like to selfishly ask you to accompany me in doing so. You just want me to stand there with you? That's the essence of what I'm asking, yes. Sure. I mean, if you think that's for the best. My heartfelt gratitude, miss. Would you be all right with us seeking them out right away? Yeah, we might as well. Very good. Then let us adjourn to Dead Man's Park post-haste. Ah! Isabel and Indy at the same time! What's this, a crossover episode? Indy? Yes, that would be me. According to Little Smiles, of course. That nickname always brings a smile to my face. Same here. Well, that's neither here nor there. Wait! Why are you both here? Oh, Isabel, you brought extra help to carry the big old bucket of paint, huh? I didn't know you were so weak. But that's okay, because your level of awesomeness is so strong. Actually, allow me, miss. Unfortunately, we have some bad news. Isabel nor I will be able to help you with your request. It is simply not possible for a shadow to have a visible smile. Such is our lot in life, I'm afraid. Or lot in death, I suppose. My apologies, I tend to snicker slightly when I'm, uncomfortable. Okay. I understand. Thanks for trying. Please don't cry. I understand how you must feel. Please take your time. You don't understand how I feel. You don't understand how I feel. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. It's just... my whole life people have been saying that to me. Everyone. Children and grown-ups. Boys and girls. Everyone always talking about me and my problems like they understand me. But I never felt like them. I always felt like an alien. That's why when I died, I still didn't know anything about myself. And then I came here and went to that bar. Inside, a smiling man sat on one of the stools at the counter. He made me answer a bunch of strange riddles, laughing all the time. I thought he was making fun of me, so I started crying, feeling frustrated about everything. That's when he did something that no one has ever done for me before. He told me it's okay, and then he hugged me. He taught me that it's alright to be sad and to be different. He gave me the courage to tell myself that I am who I am no matter what. But something was strange too. He said, we shadows have to stick together. But I could see him clear as day. We realized that I didn't see him as a shadow when everyone else did. I even took his photograph, and when I handed it to him, his eyes welled up. He'd forgotten what he used to look like, and seeing it again was overwhelming, he said. The rest of Purgatory may not have seen his smile, but I wanted everyone to know what it looked like. I figured if I could smile like that, then maybe his legacy could live on. It's dumb, I know, but... Not at all, Little Smiles. I'm grateful that you decided to share that with us. Agreed. Sorry for blabbering on. I need to be alone for a while. Bye. I knew their admiration for Mr. Smiley ran deep, but this... If only there was something we could do. Actually, there just might be. But you said there was no way. No feasible way, to be exact. That statement still holds true, but... But what? I need some time. My apologies, miss, but I can't divulge any more than that. In the meantime, may I be so bold as to ask you to pick up the paint from Mr. from Mr. Meliodas. Preferably in the evening, so as to give me some additional leeway. Sure, I can do that. Thank you. And Alekio? Whatever you're planning, just make sure... Please don't worry about me, miss. As service-minded shadows do not falter easily, I'll have you know. Okay, then. I shall be in contact soon. I'm so sorry for breaking down like that earlier. You've been so kind to me and all I do is complain. Maybe it's time to turn my smile upside down. You'll be okay. Just don't stop smiling. Delecchio, what are you up to? Okay, midday was when we needed to go... Yeah, talk to the voice. In the Hall of Deities. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A proper copy... Yeah, wow, I can't do that one apparently. A proper cup of coffee... Wow! A proper cup of coffee pot. Betty Potter bought some butter. Hi? Oh, sis. You... I mean... Hi. Were you doing tongue twisters or something? Ah, just a couple of vocal exercises. For acting, mainly. Old habits die hard, I suppose. So, what can I do for you today? There's a part of me that wants to hug her and just sort things out between us. But thinking about what it was like in the box and what the deities are capable of? No, I can't do it, not yet. And besides, Isabel? Oh, sorry. Lost in thoughts again? Yeah. I have a favor to ask, if that's alright. Of course. Of course! I'm here to ensure that Purgatory is to your liking, after all. Go ahead and tell me what you need. Here goes. About the archives of Purgatory. What about them? If someone has died and arrived in the afterlife, you'd be able to find that information in there, right? That's right. Are you looking for someone then? Not me, but a friend is. A friend? Yeah? There's this shadow, Desdemonia. Desi, yes. I'm familiar with her. Such a sweet woman. If you know her, then maybe you also know that... I think I see where this is going. Let me begin by saying it's very sweet of you to want to help her. But things aren't quite that easy, I'm afraid. Oh? Think back to what the guide told you when you first arrived here. Why do people end up in Purgatory? They aren't at peace with their deaths? Exactly. The reason why Desi is here is she can't let go of the fact she died before her wife. Oh, right, okay, so it's not everyone ends up here. Right. Her mind is a whirlwind of negative thoughts born from that trauma. Leaving loved ones behind is hard, to say the least. And for some it's even harder. If she wishes to one day leave, she must deal with her issues herself. It's just how things work in Purgatory. But what if she doesn't want to leave? It seems to me like reuniting with her wife is the only thing she cares about. Desi waits by that tunnel every night, worried she might have missed her loved one's arrival. Maybe knowing the truth can help her heal, or at least move her closer toward accepting things. I mean, it makes sense to me that you of all people would want to help her. But what do I know? I'm not a deity like you. Not a deity like you, huh? I didn't mean... What are you implying? Huh? I'm not... You think you can do this job better than me? You think that it's that easy? You think I can do whatever I want all the time like I don't have someone to answer to? You think there are no consequences to anything? That's not what I... You... I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to snap like that. I guess this must be something of a sore subject for me, huh? And I don't want you to think that I'm ignoring this, because you're right. I really do want to help. It's all right. I'm sorry if I insulted you. I'll see what I can do, all right? I got this. I'll do my best to help her. Okay. If that's all. It is. Thank you. Wonderful. See you later then. Bing, bing. Bless again. You done? Yeah, I talked to her. And she did kind of have a slightly strange reaction. She had a strange reaction. Oh, no shit. She's a deity. What do you expect? What about Desi? Will she help her? She said she would, but I'm not sure what that means exactly. I have Desi's contact info. Tell her that we'll drop by ASAP. All right. Hugs. Another eventful day in the afterlife. Okay. What time is it? Night. Is Roderick in the park? Yes. Oh, newcomer, you're just in time. I take it you found some leads then? Sure have. I know exactly where to start our epic hunt. So, did you manage to get her on board? Yeah, Are you talking about me, perchance? She... Did a cat lay claim to your tongue, man? No, help me, newcomer. Roderick was just saying he's found a promising lead. Right? Right. Her demons hunger, yearning for new tastings, so do not waste her time. I have it on good authority there's been a potential cryptid spotting in the waiting hall. So if both of you ladies would kindly follow me there. Very well. Lead on, Master Hunter. Yes. Ah, the thrill of the hunt. I am yet to be thrilled. Just take it easy, all right? Did I just tell her off? I'm in deep trouble now. Get your act together. All right. The elusive beast we're hunting is known as the Mothman. You think Mothman is in the waiting hall? First reportedly seen in Point Pleasant, West Virginia in 1966, it has remained uncaptured to this day. A proper mystery if there ever was one. Hey, I've heard of that creature. There's movies and stuff about it. And you're saying we can find it here? In Purgatory? Yes! It falls on me, the world's premier cryptid hunter. And you, my noble entourage. Yeah, that would be the implication, right? That Mothman has died. That Mothman has died with enough unfinished business to end up in Purgatory. To once and for all determine the authenticity of its rumoured existence. What do you make of this, Sheol? I am fascinated. Really? I mean, of course you are. To believe a legendary demon has been prowling the streets of America, my homeland, and not far from where I once lived. Although in the future, from my point of view. I was wrong about you, Roderick. Clearly, you are beyond talented in your chosen field. She's already this invested? Oh, shucks. I mean, right you are. I'm talking to her, Isabel. It's working. Shh. Although, with my excitement running rampant, I expect not to be disappointed. Right, I won't let you down. You have my word as a master hunter. Oh, brother. So, what do we do now? Just wait for the Mothman to appear? We look for clues, of course. What kind of clues? Footprints, smells, stuff like that. Okay, what kind of feet does the Mothman have? What kind of smells does the Mothman have? Also, you expect to find footprints here. I question this. Smells? Not to worry. My expertise in the field of demon fragrance is extensive. The field of what? Splendid! You're already pulling your weight so well. Why, at this pace we could become partners one day. I came on too strong, didn't I? Yep. So, let us go our separate ways for now and look for pertinent information. We'll meet up again in a few hours to compare our findings. A few hours? I agree to this plan. But how will we know when a few hours have passed? Hello? A few hours later, probably. Welcome back, hunters in the making. Let us compare our results, shall we? I guess I'm going first. I'm pleased to announce that I found some footprints that are without a doubt the Mothman's. How can you be so sure? Because I'm the world's premiere! Alright, alright. Well, I found nothing. Neither have I. Perhaps the common cold struck me while I was off guard, obstructing my sense of smell. I don't think you can get sick here, Sheol. Silence. Not to worry, my lovely compatriots. I never expected greenhorns like you to contribute much anyway. Hey! The unmistakable lead that the great Roderick managed to find is more than enough to bring us further along. If you say so. Where do these footprints lead, pray tell? To Dead Man's Park. That's where we were before, okay. So we went here for no reason? Any experienced hunter knows that sometimes you must go in circles in order to advance. Is that really true? With that, I say we disperse for now and reconvene in the park later. All right. What's the matter, Sheol? I'm excited. Really? I can't believe how well this is working. Me neither. Leave on. Newcomer! This is Don Tom Roderick providing an update. Okay. Today was fantastic. As a master hunter, I am fully committed to seeing this through. I promise you that we'll find the cryptid. Failing Sheol is simply not an option. And you're sure those footprints are real? One day you'll stop doubting me, newcomer. I swear it. Onward and upward. The Mothman in Purgatory. Can that creature really be here? I guess nothing's out of the question in this place. Yeah, Shield seems to be having a lot of fun with this. Unfortunately, I have my doubts that we will be finding Mothman. But before we try and find that out, I'm going to go get some more water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, actually, let's... Before we check that... Right, it is currently midday. We can talk to Roderick in Dead Man's Park, or we can talk to Desdemona in the waiting hall. Was Roderick here? No. Is Desdemona in the waiting hall? Also, no. Evening. Alright. Move to evening. Go to the Purgatory. Ooh, now I have to choose between continuing the side story and starting the route. Let's continue the side story. I'm back. So I see. What's the verdict then? Will you add this wonderific bucket of white paint to your collection of doodads? So it's wonderific now. Well, to tell you the truth, I realized that I was underestimating it. You were underestimating paint. Yes. Due to it being essentially useless in Purgatory, it became equally as useless in my eyes. But that approach is entirely against my stance on the spirit of objects. Somehow I let myself be swayed by its perceived value. I wonder if it'll ever forgive me. We're still talking about paint here, right? Obviously. For what it's worth, I doubt that it will hold a grudge against you. You really think so? Yes. Phew, that's a load off my mind. Glad to hear it. You strange man. Alright then, here you go. And don't worry, I included a complimentary brush as well. Item gained, bucket of white paint. How many things are in our inventory right now? We've got the contact stone, the Purgatory map, the gift for the voice, the gift for the guide, and a bucket of white paint. The quality of its pigments is obvious even to someone who isn't an artist. Yeah, it's good white paint. Anything for an esteemed customer. You know, Indelecchio's feelings for little smiles didn't come as a surprise to any of us. But yeah, I guess the thing in the inventory doesn't say it has a brush, but I'm going to take Apex's word for it that we have a brush. Oh? Yeah, he's not exactly subtle about it. The devoted shadow who lives only to serve all of a sudden starts leaving the Hall of Rooms to buy things he claimed were for self-improvement. Let's just say it was pretty obvious that wasn't the case. Since he's closer to the guide than most shadows, I think he sees himself as a sort of leader for them. Like he has this responsibility or something. The way he cares about little smiles, that's different. Look at me blathering on. I guess I found the whole thing a bit funny. Their relationship makes me think of... Of what? Sorry, it's nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing to me. A father's love for his child is stronger than steel, Isabel. At least it ought to be. I'm sure Indelecchio will do whatever it takes to help little smiles, no matter how mundane the request might seem from the outside. Whatever it takes. Yes. So, will that be all for today? Yeah, thanks. Ah. And I still have some time to resynchronize the wave scrubber before it's time to close down for the day. Lucky me. Lucky you. Miss, would you mind meeting me in the Hall of Rooms at your earliest convenience? I am done. That was fast. Fast. Ah, I suppose to you it would feel that way. Huh? Oh, please excuse me. I am quite spent and thus prone to rambling. As I said, please come to the Hall of Rooms when you have a moment to spare. On my way. Strange. Did Intellecchio just spend more time than we did getting to there? Somehow? Okay. Intellecchio in the Hall of Rooms. Also when you're in the waiting hall or Roderick in Deadman's Park. Desdemona will be in the waiting hall because it is nighttime. So in that case, I want to go do that first. Oh! There you are. Hey, Desi. So, how'd it go? Excuse me? The voice hasn't talked to you yet? Oh, we talked. She just left, in fact. But how did you know about that? We filled her in on your situation. Or rather, Isabel did. Really? Yeah, we felt so sorry for you. Exactly. Ah, now I understand why you wanted to come see me so urgently. I should have known you two had something to do with it. We barely know each other, and yet you're helping me out like this. I know you can't see it, but it's truly making me misty-eyed. That's what we do. I suppose you're curious about what she had to say, then. Guilty as charged. Truth be told, I haven't really had time to process it yet. But she gave me a choice. And it's a tough one, mind. Oh? It's possible for her to tell me whether or not... Oh boy. Agnes... Okay. It's possible for her to tell me whether or not Agnieszka has come here, but if I choose to receive this information, then I must stay here indefinitely. What? What the hell? Those damn deities, why do they always... For what it's worth, I don't think she's motivated by cruelty. I don't really understand the machinations of this place, but she assured me that there are rules that must be followed. Since it's the longing for my wife that keeps me here, finding out her status from the voice would cheat me out of making peace with my circumstances. That's bullshit. How the fuck are you supposed to move on if you don't know? This game is rigged, man. I won't accept it. Bliss. You're sweet to be so concerned. So, if I'm understanding this right, you either find out she's been here, and if you do, you have to stay in Purgatory regardless. Or you continue waiting, not knowing if you'll have to wait forever? That's about the size of it, yes. Mm. Man, how would you choose between those things? Like, you're essentially stuck here anyway, regardless of the way around. I guess the question is, yeah, would it hurt more to know that the person you're waiting for is never going to end up in Purgatory, or already ended up in Purgatory and you missed them and they're not here anymore? Or even that they're not here yet and then you wait and then they arrive and you can't leave with them because you have to stay here? I feel like that would hurt more than just continuing the way things are. Possibly. But then there's the curiosity and the fact that you could find out. Well, I'm glad I'm not making this decision. Learning that she's here somewhere and that we can spend our afterlives together would bring me no small joy. But if she isn't, then... Man, any way you slice it, that's just messed up. No matter what the voice says. Isabel, what do you think I should do? No, don't ask me. No. I just said I was glad that I didn't have to make this decision. Why are you asking me? I don't know why, but I have a feeling you'll guide me in the right direction. No. That's a lot of pressure. Don't worry, I'll still be the one making the choice. But hearing your opinion on it would be calming. Yeah, this isn't easy. I mean, I suppose if you learn the truth, you can sort of... Well, I would say you can make your peace with it, but then you've made your peace with it, but you're still stuck here. No good choices. I feel like the scales might ever so slightly tip towards it might be better to find out the truth. Yeah. Both of them are shitty options. Learn the truth. It's better than living in uncertainty. I see. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with me. Well, kids, it seems like I have some hard thinking to do. I don't envy you, man. If it's all right, I'd like the two of you to be the first to hear my decision. Perhaps you can come back later and I'll share it with you. Of course. You got it, Desi. Good morning, Isabel. Bliss gave me your contact information. I hope that was all right. Yeah, it's great to hear from you. I'm glad. I wanted you to know that I've come to a decision. Already? I didn't need as much soul searching as I thought I would. It's surprising to me too. I mean, as long as you're sure. Don't worry, I am. Please come see me when you have a moment. I'll let Bliss know as well. Alright, I'll be there. What emoji even is that? Is it a flower of some kind, possibly? I should probably go see her as soon as possible. Okay, it is morning. Roderick? No. Indalekio then. Good day, miss. How may I be of assistance? Thank you for coming so quickly, mister. Excuse me? Oh, no. My deepest and most sincere apologies, miss. I am not quite myself, you see. What's that supposed to mean? I misspoke. I meant to say that I'm tired. You have brought the paint, yes? Yeah, but... Very good. Then let us find little smiles and finish this, shall we? Something is clearly wrong with him. But I suppose if he doesn't want to tell me about it, then... Alright, let's go. Appreciated. You're back. What is this? A crossover episode? Sorry, I'm not good at faking happiness. That's quite all right. We have a surprise for you. Huh? It's not more bad news? Because that would be a mean surprise. I don't think I'd ever smile again if you tricked me like that. We'd never do that to you, little smiles. Indeed. So, miss, would you mind starting the process? Huh? You know what I mean. Not really. Oh, for yeah, Indalekio, you didn't explain to me what we were doing. I'm more sorry than I've ever been before. If you could find it in your heart to forgive me, miss. Just tell us what's going on with you already. What do you mean? It's like you said earlier, you're not being yourself. So what's the matter? Indy, I implore you to stop pursuing this line of thought, miss. As I have stated more than once, I am merely tired. That is all I wish to divulge on the matter. But now, as for the process, I was referring to the process of applying the paint. Forgive me for being unclear and for losing my temper. It was unbecoming of me. What do you mean, applying the paint? We've, found a solution to your issue, as it were. Really? This is... Wow! However, let us not rejoice until we've made absolutely sure it works. Miss, would you do the honours? I must woefully admit that makeup is not my forte. Oh, I'm not that good at it either, actually. But sure, I'll give it a shot. Thank you. Be careful with the brush, Isabel. I don't want my smile to be ruined before anyone can see it. Just take it easy. I've got this. Close your eyes, please. Okay. One meticulous process later. Some fine work, if I do say so myself. Those are some white teeth. Suspiciously white. Quite. Do you have a mirror? I want to see. Of course. I wouldn't dream of not bringing one to a momentous occasion such as this. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Ah! It's perfect! It's even better than I imagined. If only Boss could see it too. Oh no, I'm going to cry. There's no shame in weeping, little smiles. Indeed. Isabel. Both of you. I love you. I have to run around. I'm so happy I have to run around fast. Ah. I take it your snickering isn't due to being uncomfortable this time? The very opposite, in fact. I am beside myself with joy, though I may not exactly convey such vibes at present. Miss, what you have done today for me and Little Smiles is something I will never forget. And respecting my wishes to not dig deeper in relation to my current well-being, or possible lack thereof, is also greatly appreciated. I won't pretend that I'm not curious, but if you don't want to talk about it, then that's up to you. You are a good person, Isabel. Oh, I mean, Miss. That's okay. Indy. It has a nice cling to it, does it not? Sure has. Well then. Perhaps we should check on Little Smiles once they've got that excess energy out of their system. To ensure they're safe, if nothing else. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Until then... Living... key smashing! More key smashing. Even more. Someone's happy again. Crying emojis. I should check up on them when I have time to spare. Would this time work? Yeah, it just says talk to Little Smiles, and Little Smiles is right there. Oop, wrong button. Seems like I'm late to the party. Ah, there you are, miss. Isabel! Enjoying your brand new smile, are you? Yes! I have to say, I'm still getting used to your teeth being visible. They're here to stay! So you better start loving them soon. Working on it. Well then, a satisfying end to this yarn, I must admit. Yeah, seeing Little Smiles this happy makes the effort worth it. Oop, nope. That was a right click and not a left click. Mention that I love you? You did. Those who are happiest are those who do the most for others, as they say. The time has come for me to return to my post. The powers that be have begun to take notice of me leaving more frequently, so I certainly have my work cut out for me. In fact, given everything that's happened, I should be thankful that I even have a job to return to. Wait! Indy, before you leave, I have something to tell you. Is that so? I didn't want to bring it up before, but I know what you did for me. I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about. Please, Indy. You always go out of your way to help me with things. I don't know why you care so much about me, but I'm very happy that you do. So I suspected that you'd do something stupid. I'm sorry, but I followed you. I know. Is that so? If I'd known that you'd get involved in this, that you'd go to him, then I'd never have asked for this smile to begin with. Oh, did Intellecchio go talk to the guide about this? I was just so happy yesterday that I forgot how worried I was. Him? What was it Apex said earlier? You can apply colour to all you can apply colour all you want to things here. It won't ever stick. The only way to make permanent visual changes would be to go via the guide. Part of the setup of this place, I suppose. You went to the guide? How did you... I suppose the cat's out of the bag, then. Why would you do something so risky, Indy? It was the only way to make your wish come true. Since you followed me, I can only assume that you also know that our king was not particularly pleased with my proposition. Actually, I got scared and ran away when I saw you approach it. That was probably a smart move. I see. So... does that mean that the reason you were so tired was... Miss, having reached this point, I may as well tell you everything. I did not wish for either of you to know about the guide's involvement, but that ship has sailed, obviously. So, having no other choice, I made up my mind and went to the Hall of Deities. Intellecchio, my devoted servant. I can't help but notice you're presently quite far away from the Hall of Rooms. Surely you understand the importance of your job, as well as the many repercussions for choosing to neglect your work. My king, This is beyond insolent of me, but I wish to ask you for a favor. I already know what you want, imbecile. Or can it be that you, in leaving your posts, have also forgotten what I'm capable of? I wouldn't dream of it, my king. Honestly, a shadow who cares this deeply about another shadow. Truly the age of wonders have yet to pass. Who am I to get in the way of such pure affection? You have touched the dark recesses of what constitutes a heart in me, and for that I shall grant your request. My king, you are all too generous. After you've spent 10 years in the box, that is. Oh, shit! Well, that would be why he was implying that it would have been significantly longer for him. Originally, I had planned to simply ignore your request and punish you based on your insolence alone. But, as I said, you've managed to move me. Good on you, my dear Shadow. A very fair and gracious trade, my king. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for this chance. Very well, then. As I'm sure you're well aware, this transaction will take an excruciatingly long time. But for everyone else, it will be but a moment. I am aware. Good. And do make sure not to writhe for too long. I need you back at your post in a somewhat functional capacity, after all. You call that trade fair? The guide is the king of every shadow. I believe in his judgment. A true believer. Indy, 10 years? You did that for me? Why? What have I ever done to deserve something like that? What have... Little smiles, please. I'd gladly spend another 100 years in the box for someone who is dear to me. What is a couple of years here and there for someone who is already dead, after all? I've never shared this, but when I was still alive, I knew someone who reminds me a great deal of you. Originally, I believe I may have simply channeled the affections I had for this person into you. But with time, something changed, and from that point on, I've had a strong will to see you prosper. In a way, I suppose I've been serving that vision. For better or worse, that is what I do for those I care about, and for the ideals I want to uphold. I serve. Indy, I don't know what to say, but maybe my smile can tell you how I feel. Even if just a little bit. It truly and wholly does. Oh no, I'm going to cry again. Ah. Side story complete, yay! Side story end. New message. Hi! Thank you again for everything, Isabel. You're my idol. Every time you come to the park, I'll greet you with my amazing smile. Like this. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, right! I almost forgot. I left you a little something for the heirloom collection in your room. It's something that means a lot to me, and I think it will really cheer you up too when you're feeling down. I'll remember to take a look. Thank you. And then we can talk about how much you love the present over a date? About that. I'm just kidding, lol. Unless... So that's what the heirloom collection is for then, huh? Wonder what this present could be. Exciting. We've also unlocked pamphlet information for little smiles. Lost souls are a dime a dozen in Purgatory, as I'm sure you're aware. However, a soul that was equally lost when alive is rare indeed. There can be no doubt about that this particular shadow's infuriatingly forced smile hides something darker, a pain which is concealed by pep, in lack of better words. And now, thanks to your meddling and my endless benevolence, we shall all be rendered blind by the bright intensity of their exposed teeth. Hooray! Isabel's notes. I wish I had the energy to be half as happy as this shadow seems to be, but maybe one little smile's enough for Purgatory, huh? Indalecchio went so far for their happiness, but I can understand why. We do crazy things for the ones we care about sometimes. And I'm glad I was able to help them out, and their shining smile is a testament to the fact that I can do good here. Death certificate. Full name: Hortensia Naife. Age of death. Is that a 3 or an 8? I think it's an 8. I hope it's an 8. Yeah, I think it's an 8. Cause of death, self-inflicted, details redacted. Ouch. Height, 159 centimeters or 5'2". Birthday, February 29th. That's leap day. Family, none, but views Smiley and Indalecchio as surrogate fathers. Occupation, resident bundle of joy. Likes smiling and peanuts. Dislikes bullies and people who can't smile. And hobbies, practicing their mischievousness. Alright, Roderick. Onwards with your side story. Here already, newcomer? Well, yeah. I admire your dedication. How long are you going to call me newcomer anyway? I'm not that new anymore, you know. Until you've been here as long as I have, of course. But that's never! And how long would that be? That's... Hello. Danger! For a hunter, you're pretty easily scared. I was not scared. You see, my level of awareness is so highly fine-tuned that anything your senses register has felt 5 times as much for me. Oh, really? Really? You need not worry, Hunter. I do not think less of you for being startled. I wasn't. Sheol, a phantom. She moves noiselessly, alas, an apparition. Did she just compose a poem about me? No, a poem about herself, I think, Roderick. Sort of, I guess. Progress! The two of you are whispering. Both today and last time we met. It is making me less excited. Oh, that's... We're planning a surprise for you, that's all. What? I don't know. I see. Now, Shall we continue the search for this enticing demon? She didn't care about the surprise at all? Yes! So, like I said, the footprints clearly lead here to Dead Man's Park. However, they seem to end right outside the Delicatessen de la Guide, Purgatory's most popular restaurant. Roderick, are you telling me that Mothman is in there eating pizza? Yes, a surprise that's even a surprise to us, exactly. Are you suggesting that our quarry felt peckish? I mean, the food is pretty good in there. Maybe we should go in and ask them if they've seen a Mothman order some pizza? It's possible that he just wants to go to the restaurant with Shion. A great idea! Let's do that! Agreed. Just as long as you explain to me what this pizza is before we enter. Shiol! Allow me to extol to you the joys and virtues of pizza! Sure thing! Wait, are you serious? I was joking! They're already moving toward the restaurant. Good evening, fellow Shadow. Ah, Fangirl also works here, huh? Are you talking to me? Indeed. Okay. Why? Well... Has a demon eating baked bread with an assortment of ill-matching toppings visited your establishment lately? That's your takeaway about pizza, Shion? The pizza thing was also part of the joke? What the hell are you talking about? Also, I don't work here. I'm on my way out because apparently there's chaos in the kitchen. Chaos? Yeah. Someone attempted to take a photo of the voice from the restaurant windows. Which is apparently not okay, by the way. So in order to avoid getting busted, this someone blamed someone else, and now this someone, meaning the original someone, has to quickly leave the place not to look suspicious. So you're running away because you were taking creep shots. Got it. It's a real mystery. Truly. Verily. Are you kidding me? It's clearly her who did it. You can't prove that. You're literally the only one here with a camera. Bye! I wonder if they'll ever catch the culprit. Am I to assume this is the end of our hunt? My excitement is lowering. No! I mean, no worries. There's still a lead to follow. Which is? I happen to know that Groger, a shadow whom is often found in the Ouroboros bar, works here. If we are to assume that innocent bystander was telling the truth, which we definitely shouldn't, then Groger is most likely here right now, in the middle of the chaos she mentioned. But it would be rude to bother him when he's clearly busy, so I propose we instead find him at the bar later. If the Mothman truly came by, then he'd know. It seems a bit far-fetched. Shiol looks happy at least. My excitement has returned. Did you hear that? I'm standing right here, so yes. Hunters! Let us once again assemble in the park, and together we'll head to the bar. I can feel us getting closer and closer to the truth as we speak. Soon the demon shall be within my grasp. Right. Look, Roderick, you're just pushing further and further back the point at which she's going to be disappointed. Dear Isabel, amusing for you. I must admit that I'm quite entertained by our current undertaking. Therefore, I wish to extend my gratitude for your invitation. This was all Roderick's doing, believe me. Still, had you not served as the messenger, I would have blindly refused. And for that, I thank you. You're welcome? I shall now nasally inhale various substances which will undoubtedly heal my nostrils. My sense of smell must never be compromised again. Best regards, Hunter Sheol. At least your phone got Sheol right that time. As weird as this whole situation is, I have to admit it's kind of cute to see her having so much fun. Yeah, let's just talk to Roderick in Dead Man's Park. Well, he is currently here, so let's keep going. Pineapples, you say? Yes. You can put pretty much anything you want on there. Ah, we're still talking about pizza, are we? By the blasphemy of Berith. The concept of pizza continues to disturb me. Well, maybe I could treat you sometime. I'm sure I could win you over. To the, pizza-loving side of things, I mean. The wonders of food are not lost on Sheol, but pineapple? Doubtful. It is in fact the question everyone has to ask, and the answer is no pineapple, thank you. I mean, I don't mind it existing, I'm just not going to eat it. But that's the joy of pizza, it's pretty easy to pick off the toppings that you don't want. So yeah, my opinion on pineapple on pizza is each their own, but I'm not eating it. Quite the philosophical debate you've got going on here. Newcomer! Philosophical? I suppose the perplexing nature of this particular dish warrants some minor mental gymnastics indeed. You are correct, Isabel. Thank you for this meaningful exchange of opinion, Roderick. You're welcome. At any rate, shall we seal the deal on this monster hunt, ambitious followers of mine? I guess so. I believe it wise to concentrate our efforts on finding the demon before we change the topic to cold water animals. Oh, seal. Huh? Seal the deal. She took what you said literally. You know the drill. Oh, right you are, Sheol. Drill. Let's just go to the bar and find Grover, alright? Fine. Hold out, Isabel, it's almost over. Oh, what luck! He's here! Be blabbering to me. Yes. Grover, my friend, we have something to ask you. I can't help you, it be my day off. I have lots of grog to drink and shanties to sing. course, that's understandable. But it won't be a minute, I assure you. The answer be no. Please. Yarr. I still be not sure. Please, O gentleman of fortune. You speak pirate. Yeah? The lovely lass has convinced me. Ask what you will. I swear this place. Alright, newcomer, you're up. Why me? Why not? Because you're leading this hunt, dude. Isabel, I believe in you. That's sweet, but... However, if you ask the wrong questions, and the demon is lost to us forever, I will be forced to punish you in the most vile of ways. I take no pleasure in it, but it must be so. You're kidding, right? Sheol? Yar? That's scary, but I guess I could give it a shot. Did a strange creature visit your workplace recently? Yarr! A feisty lass carrying a strange device which... Not fangirl. We're looking for something even stranger. Be serious! Groger. Yarr! I suddenly remember. Suddenly, huh? Yarr! A jolly beast, must have been at least a house high, came to the restaurant wanting grub. Roderick has fed Groger this story in advance, hasn't he? Impossible. Yes, something that tall could never fit through the doors. There are no jolly beasts. That too. I misspoke. It being a normal height and ordered pizza. Once again, I was joking about the pizza. Really? Yarr! Do you have any more information to yield, pirate? Yarr! It being a generous tipper? Did you just say it was a generous tipper? Yarr? So, let me summarize. A demon, large as a house, entered the restaurant, but it wasn't really large as a house, it was of normal height. It ordered pizza, gave you money, and casually left. That be the extent of it, Yar. Truly, Purgatory is home to the strangest of occurrences, is it not? Yeah, I think I know who's the generous tipper here. Do we pay for the restaurants? And if so, what with? Demon in possession of monetary means. You don't need to write that down, Sheol. Yes. Yes, I do. Maybe you should try asking something else, Isabel. Okay, have you heard of the Mothman? Yarr! Can you elaborate? Nar. Oh, that be right. The Mothman be a mythological creature that definitely be existing. That's right, Groga. I mean, thank you for the information, fellow Shadow. Ye be welcome. That's right, Groga? Weird. Right. How does one learn pirate speak? Is that really relevant? It'd be a long story, so I'll keep it short. It all started when I'd been a young lad who wanted nothing but to sail the seas. As luck would have it, I met a sentient piece of cheese which showed me that there... Alright. A sentient piece of cheese? Most intriguing. Please continue. We are not listening to this. But he asked. Ask something else, Isabel. Fine. I don't have anything else to ask. Being that there a question? No. I just don't know what else to ask. Very well, Roderick. Then I will accept me payment now. Yep. Groga! What payment? Oops, forget I said that there. Have a jolly evening. Yarr. What did he mean by that? Explain yourself, man. Now. I'm sorry. I've been lying to you. There's no monster, no Mothman, no cryptid, no, demon. I didn't know Sheol could look this angry. By the burning flames of Asmodeus! You will pay for this, charlatan. Please, I only wanted to find a way to, talk to you. If you could see me doing what I do best, then... Apparently what you do best is faking cryptid sightings. I'm aware of your scheme, full of carnal intent as it is. You are? Yes, Isabel told me before I decided to embark on this venture. I'm glad she did, for I could not stomach 2 betrayals in one day. However, such gladness is fleeting, and I shall now depart. Glance at me again, pretender, and I shall sink you to the depths of Dead Man's Well. It's all ruined. Why did you tell her ahead of time, newcomer? Don't blame this on me, you weirdo. I really thought you had us searching for something, but we were just wasting our time. I guess all that talk about you being some great hunter was all lies in the end, huh? You see, the thing about that is... And he's gone. Dear Isabel, please find my review of our recent misadventure enclosed in the following message. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. That is all. Sorry to hear that. Best regards, Shagrath erstwhile Inkdot. Well, the phone's the phone has failed again, huh? Newcomer. This is Dun Tom Roderick pleading for a moment of your time. I thought it'd be good. I understand that you're less than pleased with me right now, but it would mean a lot to me if you could hear me out. It was never my meaning to deceive. Or, well, I suppose it was, since I came up with everything. Your redemption arc is off to a bad start. Right. I just wanted you to know I'm very sorry. I was hoping you could find it in your heart to come meet with me and Sheol as hunters one last time. I'd like to explain myself properly if you'd let me. You seriously think Sheol will want to meet you again after how angry you made her? I hope so. And to prove my sincerity, I will contact her myself this time. That's progress, I suppose. I'll be in Dead Man's Park after dark as per usual. But you owe me nothing, but please consider my proposal. I'm actually looking forward to hearing what Roderick has to say for himself. Okay. Confront Roderick in Dead Man's Park. Not at this time of day, though. Desdemonia is probably not in the waiting hall at this time of day. No. Which means that... I mean, we'll double check Roderick isn't there. Yeah. Skip to midday, skip to evening, go to the park. Sheol is actually here too. How did he manage that? Newcomer. Hello? I can't thank you both enough for giving me a chance to elaborate on everything. Had you not fallen on your knees begging me, I would never have considered it. To see a self-professed legend in such a pitiable state filled me with inspiration. I guess that explains it. And to be sure, I'd do it all over again if it would ultimately bring you here tonight. Your point is proven. Now speak, man. Right. As you both most likely know by now, I spent my life in the pursuit of elusive beasts. However, to my great shame, I never managed to actually find any. Huh? A sham in both life and death, then. So, all the books and movies, not a single thing about them was true? Honestly, most of it was. Just not the small details pertaining to me, you know, actually capturing the cryptids I was hunting. Small details, huh? For shame. In the end, my life's work amounted to an obsession that never properly paid off. But people were inspired by what I did, and I wanted to give them a happier ending than, well, cryptids aren't real, I suppose. Awfully generous of you. I won't lie, though, there was definitely a lot of ego to it. As far back as I can remember, I've been a dreamer, and stories of the unknown were endlessly fascinating to me. I wanted more than anything to believe that these creatures, these cryptids, were out there somewhere. I wanted them to be real, no matter the cost. Even in my dying moments, painful as they were, I couldn't let that train of thought go. That's probably why I'm here in Purgatory, huh? Just another fool who should have moved on when he had the chance. You're pathetic. At the very least, you should embrace that which feeds your soul. Huh? My opinion of you has always been low, even before this farce. Despite that, I decided to follow you, somewhat blindly even. I, too, am a dreamer. How badly I wanted to find this demon of yours, and how badly I wanted you to succeed. Really? Not for your sake, mind you, but for the long-since-deceased girl who, like you, could never let go of her obsession. Sheol. I appreciate your candor. It took a long time for me to give up, you know. I searched every nook and cranny of Purgatory, believing that somewhere there must be something. In a strange place like this, anything should be possible, right? So why can't there be a cryptid or two hiding away in the furthest recesses of the void? But no. And then I saw you, Sheol. And I guess part of why you're so fascinating to me, but also very intimidating, is that we're alike in some small way. Possibly. And as flattering as that may come across to some, I feel only resentment hearing it. Talking to a stranger in the park is a pitiful dream compared to what you once believed in. I won't abide it. What do you mean? Do you want to earn my respect, man? Of course. Then keep searching and never stop. Ambition, fleeting, but only when giving up do we become husks. All right, and I'll do it. I won't let you down for real this time. No more making things up, no more fabricating evidence, no more paying Groger to cough up lies. Yeah, he's really bad at it. It's a gentleman's promise. Make sure that it is. Anyone up for pizza? Sure. No. All right then, my friends. As of now, our hunting troop is officially disbanded. My heartfelt thanks for your service and for hearing me out despite everything. I guess it wasn't all bad. This fragrance. I smelled something strange just now. What do you mean? Am I imagining things? Side story complete. New message. Newcomer! This is Don Tom Roderick offering some closing statements. Alright. First off, I'm pleased to announce that you have advanced from the status of newcomer. About time. From now on, I shall refer to you as Hunter. Congratulations. Definitely sounds cooler than newcomer, so I guess I'll take it. Splendid. Second, I want to thank you once again. Even though there were many twists and turns, I'm glad Indalecchio sent you my way. I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Good to hear. Hopefully you'll be able to prove yourself to Sheol someday. That's the idea. Speaking of her, wasn't it strange how she ended our meeting? Talking about smelling something with that demon-sensitive nose of hers. Seems a bit like foreshadowing, don't you think? Foreshadowing for what? Who knows? Well, back to the grind I go. Good luck, Roderick. And to you as well, Hunter. I have this sudden urge to take a look in my heirloom collection. Strange. Ah yes, we still need to go see the one that Paul Smiles gave us as well, so... Yeah, let's go. Not that button. That one. Hall of Rooms. Hello, Indalecchio. I would like to go to my room, please. And now we get to see what goes on in the heirloom collection. It's a Yay! Okay, but first, photograph of the smiling man. This must be the gift from Little Smiles. It's a smiling man? Wait, they did mention taking a photo of their boss. Smiley. Could that be this very image? Does that mean that if you can see a particular shadow and you take that shadow's photo, then everyone else can see how they look? I probably shouldn't overthink this. At any rate, looking at his smile fills me with positivity somehow. Too bad I never got to meet him. Tiny little Mothman plushie! What's this? A plushie? Am I crazy, or does this look like... It talks. Okay, Mothman voice. What's a Mothman voice? Finally, you approach, human. You can talk? Evidently. What are you? I am the Mothman. The one you have been searching for. Seriously? You were real all this time? As real as my enticing red eyes. Get lost in them as I hypnotize you and force you to do my bidding. Not going to happen. What if I ask really nicely? No. Bah! I can't wait to tell Roderick and Sheol about you. You cannot! Why? I have chosen to reveal myself to you and you alone. If too many learn of my existence, I will cease to be. Such is the way of the cryptid. Ah. Do not worry, your friends will find what they are looking for eventually. Probably. So you're just going to sit here in my room from now on, or something like that, yes. However, in the future, I will also be able to offer you some truly valuable insight. Insight? Yes. When the time is right, you may consult me and I may in turn help you alter the state of things. What does that even mean? You will find out in due time. Suffice to say that you have done something quite fantastic today. You will not regret becoming my servant. I'm not your servant, you strange doll. How dare you? I suppose we shall have to agree to disagree. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Mothman. My name is not Mothman. Mothman is my species. Then what should I call you? Call me anything you want. Really? Yes. My real name is impossible for someone like you to pronounce correctly anyway. So go ahead, make my day. We can name Mothman. Oh no! What's a good name for Mothman? Oh no! Oh no! I need a name for Mothman. Why am I just tempted to just pick Mothy? Mothy the Mothman. No, maybe he needs... Maybe it would be funnier to give Mothman like a regular human name. Like Matthew the Mothman. Michael the Mothman. I've run out of M names. What's a good name for Mothman? Also, like, how relevant is this going to be? I feel like the answer has either got to be something really cute or something very unassuming. So basically just like picking between Mothy the Mothman and Matthew the Mothman, I think. I don't think I have anything better. Unassuming normal human name it is. Matthew the Mothman. Thank you. My pleasure. Hey, you're pretty friendly after all. And so cute too. I know! Now leave me be, for I require rest. Sure. And remember, insight. I can give it to you. Right. Pamphlet content unlocked. Cryptid. Okay. Is that going to be under lore? Yes, it is. With so many species already brought to extinction by your pitiful race, I suppose it isn't strange that some humans would feel inclined to think up new ones to fill the void, despite the fact they may or may not be real, such is the nature of the doomed always dooming themselves further. Why, then, is a creature such as this Mothman allowed to be seen by you and not by someone like Mr. Roderick, who brazenly longs to embrace the unknown? Perhaps it is because of yours truly. Then again, perhaps it's because of something even stranger and more powerful than me. A joke, of course. Nothing is more powerful than me, though stranger may be up for debate. Oh, did we get a thing for Roderick? Or... we did! Don Tom Roderick. For all the fame one may or may not accumulate in life, in death all creatures are mostly equal. Mr. Roderick spent his humanity in wealth and glory, despite the fact that his biggest accomplishments were lies. Material meant to satisfy the unfulfilled nature of his heart. Poetic, is it not? Is it a cautionary tale, then, that one should be true to oneself in order to attain peace of mind and peace in death? I'll leave that particular riddle for you to solve. Now excuse me while I continue to make sure that this dolt never finds what he's looking for, on account of the fact his sadly egotistical persona amuses me. Isabel's notes. To think I'd find the author behind some of my father's favourite books here in Purgatory. This place never stops being surprising. I can't say I was happy to be brought along on a wild goose chase, but I suppose you can always learn something from everything you do, and Hunter is a nice title to have. In the end, he managed to spend some quality time with Sheol, and she even shared some profound thoughts with him. I hope he finds what he's looking for someday. Death certificate. Full name Don Tom Roderick. Age of death late 30s. Cause of death fell to his death down a ravine. Well, yeah, that sounds about the way that I expected him to go. Height 178 centimeters / 5'8". Once again, I'm not sure these are accurate. Birthday April 9th. Family single for life. Well, I guess if he's jetting about the world hunting cryptids. Occupation legendary cryptid hunter. Likes the unknown and grape soda. Dislikes his lack of self-confidence. Hobbies working on his next book on cryptids. Alright, and there I think I will be calling it for today. Will we finish the demo next time? I have no idea. Stay tuned. It's only like 6 centimeters of difference. Yeah. That's what I thought, being that I know that at 5'7" I'm 170. That's why I notice it when it's numbers close to that. Anyway, yes, thank you very much for watching. It's been fun. We got a tiny little Mothman who may or may not be real. Anyway, if you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for the channel goes up both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there will be a new schedule up later tonight. But the next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM, and I think I want to pick back up Teachers with Love and Passion for tomorrow's stream. So hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.